Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome.
Pizza porridge.
Ultimo, thank you for the many, many foods and the 49 months. That's more than 4 years.
Barbecue cottage cheese.
Oh, delicious. Delicious. There were some good ones in there. Chocolate milk looked very chocolatey. The lasagna burger looked really good.
Corn omelet.
Corn omelet. Not inherently disgusting. Hello, everyone. Hello. Who's all here? Who are
pot pie.
all of you? Pineapple pot pie. Is Rig here? Esports are for losers. Hello. Moogle87, Marmot, Grognak, welcome. The Ultimo, of course.
Ham
Welcome
nachos.
and hello. Ham nacho. Oh, that ham does not look good. That is the wrong kind of ham to use for that. Top Boss, hello. That's a good combo. Bricklebink, welcome.
Corn peas.
Did I say Grognak already? Grognak, welcome. John Matrix, thank you for the 300 Rurugs in the Rurub. Ultimo, thank you for another 71 food bits. Those will get stacked up behind John Matrix voice request, but that should only take a few moments. Who else is here? Draconic Dude, welcome. And hello, Remy LaFood with the food. I hope I'm not missing anybody in here. John Matrix is here. Yeah, that Blade Runner Dora is really good. I really like that combo.
Exposed. They fought.
Shot Boy J, hello, welcome. Mendel, SGBU. Welcome, everybody. Masami, hello. Floor is lava. 50 months. We got a hype train. Holy crap. Holy crap. Welcome, everybody. I can't believe my camera doesn't need to be adjusted right out of the gate. J52, hello. Let me get that hype train music up because we got a big hype train. It's already on level 2. Choo-choo. That's the sound of the hype train. This is the sound of the hype train. It's Figma's theme. Figma balls. Howdy, everybody. Sorry the stream is late today. I fell asleep.
Meat nachos.
Oh, nachos. Oh, I just thought of a couple things I can add to this.
Roast turkey lasagna.
Oh, look at that lasagna. Tabas, thank you for the 100 Morrowinds. Oh, look at that breakfast nachos.
Pickle. Smeagris Finker. Purnanog.
I just added 2 more.
Ham tripe.
Oh, ham tripe. Woof.
Peach pot pie.
Floor is lava, thank you for the 71 bits. Ultimo, thank you for more 71
Hot
bits.
dog curry.
Peach pot pie isn't necessarily a bad thing. Made like that, it is. What's wrong with those apples? Oh! Look at that hot dog! Oh, no. Oh, goodness me. Delicious. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hey, Deninja. Thank you so much. We're 67% up level 2 of the hype train already, and the stream is just starting. And that makes me very happy because you all are so kind and generous. Hot boss, thank you for the 80 bits.
Choo 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 choo. Pear burrito.
Whoa, pear burrito. Could be okay. It could be okay, right? Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to the Ninja.
List of 100 unreleased video games. 1.
Spaghetti
Bandersnatch 2.
Spaghetti
Dango
cake.
3, Cyclops 4.
That's level 2
Vassal
done.
5, Ballbuster 64 preferably. Our first
Ballbuster
time, or 2 times,
64.
or 10, or maybe 1000. I mean, fuck. We're talking for $2.
Why was that one so short?
She's covered in mayonnaise.
Oh no! Look at that! Oh no! Sever, thank you for the 25 bits. Wait, what's going on? Where food? 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 Why no food for cheer? Huh?
Choo choo choo.
Is it doing the thing again?
Corn pizza.
Is it doing the thing again? Hold on a second. Let me get you your foods. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, I think I know what it's doing, and it's irritating me. Here's some free foods.
Choo choo. Mashed potatoes dumplings.
Oh, mashed potato dumplings. Thank you, Top Boss. Thank you, Severb. Remember to chew your food. Hello, Asuriat. Welcome, everybody. We're going to play Morrowind today. We're 10 hours in. That reminds me, I got to get the dumb timer going. We're 10 hours in. And we're almost to the part where I can start playing the video game, I think. Morrowind. That's literally what it's called. Did you know that, Shadrach? This timer that I use, that you can't see right now because it's not in this scene, it's called Dumb Timer. Cheeseburger! That cheeseburger doesn't look very good. Actually, you know what it looks like? It looks like they grilled a piece of, like, really dense cheese that holds together and doesn't melt.
Sausage cheesecake.
No, the little gravy drip. Oh, no. It's your boy Jay with the 71 bits. Remy LaFou, thank you for the 71 bits. Hello, Sparkly Hyena. Welcome. Isn't that British? Little Smokies. Oh, brilliant. Let's get started on the game. Let's get started on the video game. We're going to be playing the Xbox version of the game. We're not playing Oblivion anymore. We're playing Morrow. We're playing Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. So the reason it's called Dumb Timer, Shadrach, is when I was first streaming, right? I wanted to keep track of how much time games took me so that I could communicate that information to people because it seemed like an interesting thing, right? Like a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, that game took me blah 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 to beat," and other people go like, "That game is way shorter than how long to beat says it is, or way longer." Or if you play it blind, you blah, 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 blah. And there was like, other than challenge streamers, there was no indication of like hard data. So I was like, if I'm going to play long games, I should keep track of how long it takes to play them. I was inspired a little bit by Macaw and others. I know Macaw, he doesn't keep any of his times or anything like that, but it is always interesting to see how long has he been at it. And I wanted 2 things out of a timer. Display with a configurable font, and save and load times. That's it. And every timer I found out there at the time every timer I found out there around that era was like only for speedrunning. Only for speedrunning. There were no other like timers or any kind of timing app that did those two things that I needed. Hype Train success. 2,959 bits and 2 subs. That's a total of 3,959 foods. It's going to be going nuts in just a second. I want a timer that keeps time and that I can save and load and display how I want, right? None of them existed. I didn't want a smart timer. I didn't want a lap timer. I didn't want a timer with a billion different functions. I just wanted very simple start, pause, stop, save, load, change font. And that's it. Yes! Yay! Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, lovely food explosion. That's what we get for every hype train. And I see those voices going. I can see the voices piling up. One food for every cent of value in that hype train. And my activity feed is blank now. Good job.
The highest for you before dropping down.
Right out. I will come and bring only my favorite animal carcasses. Yes?
Good work. Good work, everybody. Good work. We got one Einar in there. Excellent. Excellent work. Thank you so much. The bag will like choke a little bit right when it finishes doing all the food, because then it processes all the voices all at once. And so it doesn't have any time left for rendering. Can do that. There we go. Didn't have any time left for rendering, which is normal. It's expected. That is normal operation. Anyway, let's get to the game. Oh, I got to turn this on. Get my controller out. Of
Cottage
course.
cheese platter.
Whoa. Like 5 slices of bread, 5 slices of cheese, some cottage cheese, and I didn't see what was in the thing on the right. Some kind of sauce. Cherries, perhaps. Thank you, Shaboy J. Hello, Astral Vortex. How's it going? Load. There we go. Why is it so dumb? I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Why is it so dark here? I say to myself, looking at the tens of thousands of times higher contrast ratio CRT. Morrowind Game of the Year Edition is what we're going to play. I should put that. I should put title inside. Game of the Year. You know, I found something interesting. I talk about Google problems from time to time. I found something interesting. And that is it does. Exactly. Ha ha ha! Ho ho ho! Oh, esports. I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you. I think it's a problem that I can't fix because Xbox. I'm pretty sure that after I leave it for a week, the time gets reset, so my saves are all out of order because they're sorted by date. I can't fix that, right? There's no solution to that.
Oh boy, it's time to avoid playing Morrowind by doing everything else in the game instead.
Groceries. Here for the 14 months. Okay, got it. Can I set it to... Can I set it up to auto NTP on boot? Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't know if there was another solution to that. I might need to hit you up for that at some point. Okay. I don't remember what we were doing in this. I do remember that this is the last save before it crashed. I also realized one thing. I'm doing this game a visual disservice. Because this should be at 255. There we go. This is the correct brightness. It was a little too dark before. This is how bright it should be. Now, let's see. What was I doing? How do I access my journal? Ajira asked me to bring her samples of 4 types of mushrooms. Ajira thanked me for bringing her the mushroom samples. Ajira gave me a fake soul gem. She wants me to sabotage Galbadir's journeyman project. I should put the fake soul gem in Galbadir's desk. Ajira thanked me for helping her sabotage Galbadir's experiment. An attempt was made on my life as I tried to rest. I do not know who wishes me dead, but the attack should probably be reported to a guard. Okay. Yeah, I might need to hit you up for that, esports. It would be helpful. What I want to do though, add to the Numoran world map. Okay, where are we? Fields of Camus, Zaydanine. So I want to go back to Zaydanine. And I want to okay. Shit, I don't remember which skill is which. Spear. Heavy armor, medium armor, spear. Okay. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Krognak. I assume, like, I assume you don't have any kind of Xbox or, a PC that can do the, like... What is it? Like... It's not a remake, it's a port, right? It's a port to another engine, to another thing that makes it run on modern PCs. Not modern PCs, but PCs. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, this is Pelagiad. I don't want to go to Pelagiad. What did I miss? Well, whatever. Are you a guard? No, you're Kunthar. We'll go to Satanin, because the guards are much more visible. Hello, Ian Oblivion. Welcome. This has got to be the way to Satanin, right? This guy are sick. For the 80
Pizza
bits.
sandwich.
Oh, look at that. That's the correct way to make a pizza sandwich. Pizza on top, pizza on the bottom. When pizza is a sandwich, you can have pizza anytime. Who are you? Are you a guard?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
It is I! Lendo! Training. Sorry, there's nothing I can do for you now. Nils Lendo does not offer his services to just anyone. Ah, I see you have heard. So you have heard of me. I'm not. You just told. No, I haven't heard of you. Okay. Get out of here, idiot. Wait, wrong weapon. Straight west. Hello, Navjack. Welcome. I mean, maybe he's going to teach me levitation. Maybe not. They didn't even this way.
I eat beans so I pass Morrowind eat beans so I pass Morrowind I eat beans so I pass Morrowind eat beans so I pass Morrowind I eat beans so I pass Morrowind eat beans so I pass Morrowind I eat beans so I pass Morrowind eat beans so I pass Morrowind I eat beans so I pass Morrowind
Boo Black, thank you for 44 months. That's almost.
I pass Morrowind eat beans
Almost.
so I pass Morrowind I eat beans so I pass Morrowind
4
eat beans
years.
so I pass Morrowind I eat beans so I pass Morrowind.
Fur armor, huh? Wait, put that away.
I'm listening.
You are a guard. New save. I forgot to eat the corpses back there. Oops. Let me guess, the guard is going to be like, oh, you say you've been attacked by assassins. From your description, it sounds like the work of the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not sure who you angered, but stay away from me. I suppose this should be officially reported, though. Speak to Apelles Matthias in Ebenhart about this matter. Scum, all of them. If they're after you, friend, you'd better find yourself some help. Or write a will, or both. The guy who attacked me was a dipshit, so I'm not that concerned. Oops. We're going to start the timer. That's okay. It's not super accurate. He's recently arrived from Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil. You'll likely find him inspecting the grounds at Ebenhart. Little secret. Don't carry those cheap armorer's hammers around with you. Hammers are dead weight. Buy them and use them on the spot. If you're a short blade specialist and you like to travel light, it's often cheaper to own and carry backup weapons. Little advice. I've never seen a successful adventurer who didn't carry a couple of divine intervention scrolls with him on long expeditions. 2 reasons: emergency exit, and it lets you move a lot more loot than you can carry on foot. And faster goes without saying. Yeah. Do I have... What's my inventory look like? It's been a week since I played, so I'm like, no. I have 3 swords. Is armor or strength? Armor or strength. Abalrassi, thank you for 44 months with Prime. That's also almost 4 years. Holy crap. I need to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Why am I nude?
They joined battle.
Light armor? Heavy armor. I need heavy armor. Why do I have all this garbage? Nude man wearing boots tries to poop in a room full of apes. Barter. Sell. Worth a lot. Keep all the short blade stuff. I assume by the time I get round to... I assume by the time I get round to... Oh, I gotta go steal more of that shit. But I assume by the time that I get around to, making enchanted items, that I'll be able to get rings and stuff easily enough. There's a bunch of assholes here who won't train me and stuff, right? Let me recover some gold. I don't wanna. Raflod the Braggart. Training. Oh, medium armor I could train. I need a lot of gold. Need a lot of gold. So... we gotta go back to whatever the fuck that stupid place I was is. Balmoral. Northwest. Dominus Infernus, hello. Inferos. I always misread that. I'm sorry. Dominus Inferos, hello. Welcome. This game's very quiet. Magicka to cast the spell. Gonna make me. I like how it gets to swing repeatedly if you're moving away from it. Why am I suddenly heading, like, weirdly east? Go up and over, right?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Do they still call you Outlander if you choose Dark Elf? Serious question. Heal. Okay. Thank you, Torokasi. Okay, we gotta do this thing again. We gotta do this thing again. Over here, over here, over here. Are you looking the right way? Okay, good. I wish this worked better. Hey, Pixel Turkey. I would love if... There we go. Save, new save. Hey, Lord Sauce-san. First, we have to be sneaking. Might be easier over here. Sounds like Twitch mobile app. Hey, hello? Are you okay, game? Am I just that bad at sneaking? Do I need to become naked again? It shouldn't affect anything because it's only the clothing that you have on your feet that matter, but... Wait, that's funnier. You know...
What is the end of you, Swit?
There's a lot of things about this game... that I don't trust what people say about anymore, having played it for 11 hours. And that's one that I'm starting to doubt. I'd like to see where and when it does it, because I've heard everything from, oh, it does that very rarely on some loading screens when a save file is over a certain size, but it's very much an edge case, to it happens every single time and the console completely reboots on every loading screen. My...
Over here! Thief!
And I haven't looked into it myself, but the variety of descriptions of it make me feel like it's an urban legend. Or like, yeah, we set it up to do that in a really particular edge case, and then somebody said it in an interview and it got blown out of proportion since. Like, what's the thing with Donkey Kong 64 that turned out to be, like, complete bunk? That everybody was passing around for a while?
Die, Fetcher!
We're going to be here a while, by the way. Right, yeah. I'm trying to steal stuff to Ninja, but my sneak skill is low. So I'm triggering the secondary sneak. Check.
Over here! Thief!
Yep, but I've already done that quest. This is just regular stealing that I didn't think to do before I did the quest. because I haven't played the game before. Yeah, I mean, I assume like Donkey Kong 64 needs more RAM. I need a fucking expansion pack for the N64. Am I sneaking? I'm sneaking. I'm pretty sure it also doesn't matter because even if you're out of sight of everybody, it still rolls that second sneak check. Oh, interesting, Cybane. I wonder what the time for the reboot is. Oh, absolutely, Finn. Please. Big sub day. Big sub day is a very stupid idea. And I am happy to inspire others. Oh, you saw that. You've seen the hype train thing that I did, right? The new hype train thing that I did. Oh, oh, yes, yes. What I want to do, and I got to figure out how to hook this up. It probably is going to require like, it's probably going to require some kind of. It's probably going to require some kind of Xbox launch. The console started an executable company. Almost found that fit the bill. Further analysis showed that the game was indeed calling X launch news upon loading and launching a new game. It's confirmed by finding INI file that contained flags to enable this behavior. So it's not on every loading screen. It's on new game. Or possibly on game load. I think they're excellent, Spud Bugs. Well, I should say, I've played Lament of Innocence, and I think it's excellent. I saw Radon play Lament of Curse of Darkness, and he seemed to be enjoying it, so it seemed pretty good. I look forward to playing it. Also, I take issue with the final sentence of that statement. Like, literally anyone who has ever fucked with an Elder Scrolls games engine will tell you that nothing in the fucking INI has any bearing on what the engine does or how it functions. Like, there are settings in the INI that do nothing. Nothing at all. Because the other side of those settings is not hooked up to anything. So finding a setting in an INI, unless you confirm that the INI setting affects the behavior, which is a different statement. I know it's not your statement, but unless you prove that unless you hook it up to a debugger and you prove that the INI setting changes something, then you're not proving anything. My game has settings in its configuration data files already that don't do anything, right? And my game is like in the like concept stage. That happens all the time in every game. So finding a setting in an INI doesn't prove shit. All it proves is that it's something that was considered, or an idea that was implemented in some way at some point. Yeah, we can overwrite that one. Yeah, that's right. Like, it's tough because a lot of people will say, "Oh, see, there's a setting for it," and it's like, have you ever seen a setting in a video game that doesn't do what it says it's gonna do? Have you ever seen a thing in a video game that's not implemented the way it claims it's implemented? Right? The problem with video game development is video games are massively complex. They take a very long time to develop, and the development is usually very chaotic. Let me see if there's an example here. Doesn't say it here. I think it says it in the manual, but I can't be bothered.
There is no escape!
In this game, they say that the weight of your armor, the weight of your boots armor, will affect your chance of successfully sneaking. However, that's not true. Only the weight of your clothing on your feet affects your chance at sneaking. Hey, Steve, how's it going? By the way, Steve, if you get an opportunity, you should check out my what my other characters are up to in Path of Exile. Mianusis bleeding. I got very good single target damage on with heavy strike of all things. And good clearing with I forget what the name of the skill is. Green gem inflicts impale on hit. Impales spread to other enemies on death. And then Bernie Macaroni.
There is no escape!
What are you doing? Embrace your death. Some of these people get far more upset about picking up a soul gem than others. Yeah. What are you doing to embrace your death? But yeah, I got I set up barrage of volley fire. Chaining projectiles. Increased critical strikes. Meteor. I forget what the other... Cast on critical. And then I did Spell Slinger with...
Over here, thief!
what you call it? The, Spell Slinger with Blazing Salvo, I think. Okay, we might have to do a level of agility this... Yeah, we're going to do agility this level. I need to not be using the armor.
What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm playing it on the Xbox. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Spudbugs. That's very kind of you to say. Wait. Dave.
You'll get yours, thief.
Die!
Sunroof!
Don't worry, we're almost done, chat. We just got to get a few more of these. And then find a merchant who has, like, enough money and valuable things to trade for some of these. I think there's an armorer in this town. I want to get a full set of medium armor. I gotta use spear and medium armor so I can level up my endurance more. I'm gonna use... I can maybe trade for, like, a good bow and some arrows or something, or throwing weapons. Throwing weapons use marksman, right?
Die, Victor!
It's funny, they programmed pickpocket wrong in this too, I discovered. Also, yes, Astral Vortex, I believe it is. I believe the Series X can go all the way back. So, the way pickpocket works, you have a maximum of like 60% chance to steal ever, even at max everything for pickpocket.
You will suffer greatly!
Because it rolls a pickpocket check when you take an item, and then it rolls a second pickpocket check when you close the window. So you always have to make an unlucky check, basically. Chance of success for pickpocket is unlucky. This isn't pickpocketing, though, fortunately.
A thief!
Soon you'll be reduced to dust. But yeah, the way it ends up working is because it's unlucky, even at like maximum chance, which is not 100%, obviously. You have to roll twice and you have to succeed twice. I believe so, Lord Sussison. I believe this has the expansions, but it is a set. It is a set type of content. So if you look up the Game of the Year edition, it should confirm what it does or does not have.
You will die!
Almost there. I need this money for training. I forgot that I needed to do this, and I got sick of doing it last time, so we're doing it this time. I got attacked by an assassin, and they told me about Solstheim. That's about all I know so far. I think that, what's his name? The guy that they put in charge of... No, Phil Lynott is the musician, the Irish musician, right? Phil something or other.
You'll get yours,
You
thief.
die!
Has just been absolutely ruining Xbox as a division, as a brand. It's been a real fucking disgrace. And if you look at that guy's history, like his entire claim to fame was, I was playing Ultima Online in the office instead of working, and then I got promoted. What did you expect?
What are you doing?
Of you swit!
Did they call me a swit? Bad Phil Xbox. Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer. Right? Let me see if I can find that quote. It's on Wikipedia, I think. During his early time at Microsoft, he was known by other employees to be an avid gamer, playing games such as Ultima Online in the office. But if you look at it, right, like...
You'll get yours, thief.
Die!
If you look at the trajectory of... if you look at the trajectory of Microsoft and Xbox as a brand and kind of like a lot of the decisions they were making around it, like you can pinpoint a really specific time when Xbox as a brand fucking shit the bed, and it was like a year, I want to say it was like a year or two before the announcement of the Xbox One. It was weird. They had such a big lead. I was looking into that. Man, there was this wave of fucking idiocy. There was a whole bunch of real shit happening in the games industry in like... When exactly did that occur? When did that occur? Okay, yeah. So it was like, yeah. So like, it's like 2012-ish to 2016-ish. There was like this big wave of really, really stupid shit. Like, I was looking this up for some other reason. What was it? Concept? Yeah, Concept. So I was looking at Concept because I was like, wait, wasn't Recore supposed to be like a... I remember thinking like... I remember thinking like... Man. I remember thinking, man, Recore looked kind of interesting. That was on Xbox One. Oh, they released it on Windows? And I was like, wait. Who developed that? What was going on here? Concept, who's that? Mighty Number 9? And like, I looked at a bunch of the shit around, I looked at a bunch of the like, I looked at a bunch of the shit that was going on around how the Recore deal got, like, made. And, like, there was some fucked up shit, like, on the business side of things. There was a bunch of shit that, like, just was disastrous across the board. And, like, the same people kept being involved in these disastrous deals. And it was like, what the what? How did I not know that all this shit was happening? And I guess not a lot of people did. But it explains quite a lot about, like, all the shit that was going on with Xbox One and how people were so totally fucking tone deaf and shit like that. And, like, here's the thing. I love new games. I love old games. I think that games are good. And... okay, I'm going to be right here and save it. Hey, Kreegath. Like, I love games. I love when new games come out, right? I'm disappointed when exciting-looking new games don't come out. Like Scalebound and Deep Down and a bunch of other shit that looked like they would have been, like, pretty neat, right? That disappoints me because I want there to be more games. But then there's certain games that come out, and I'm like, I thought this was going to be good. I was excited for this to be good, and now it's not. What happened? And then when I look at what happened, it's like, it's fucking wild in some cases. Like, that, like, the same people end up getting involved in, like, it's like that fucking dude, those two dudes.
Nature's Guardian versus Nature's Destroyer.
Mark Saramet and Chris Straka. If you look at those two guys in terms of retro games, like, they're responsible for this huge swath of terrible fucking games, right? Terrible fucking games that got made and released, but they all suck. Several different studios worth of games that are, like, often thrown around as ideas of, like, worst games. And there were basically two people involved from the start who went on to Like, everything spreads out from these two guys. And it's wild to me that, like, holy shit. Like, that's just it, right? It goes to show that it's not a good idea, and it's not skill, and it's not proven results that get you funding. It's contacts. And probably lies. Training? Oh, I could train illusion for 104.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
It's my illusion right now. 11, and it's 100 and... Huh. No. Not two guys from Andromeda. Right, well, that's the thing, right? We know for a fact now that hello, Link. Welcome.
This better be important.
What do you got for me, buddy? Height. Oh! Bone mold. We know now, after the fact, that Peter Molyneux was a liar, right? That was his whole deal. Hey, Piro. I've heard a lot of things that... Oh, Droog Helm. I've heard that a lot of things must be done to keep my save file from failing. Of those, I only... Steel battle axe. Oiled edge leather helm. Alright, we want... Not the boots. Chris, Greaves, helm, pauldron, bracer, pauldron, bracer, shield. Yeah, we know now, right? We know now that Peter Molyneux, he got money, but by lying, right? We know that now. I don't buy that item. Well, fuck, dude. Who will? Outfitter. Outfitter. Pawnbroker. Carter. You have 700 gold. Do you have anything valuable I'll lose so much if I go through, like, having a... Journeyman's Retort. I actually want that. Spoiled! Oh, expensive ring, expensive amulet. £20 is a lot. Repair prongs? They have... Total cost. How much weight do I have? Fuck's sake. But also, like, how do I put this, right? I don't think that Peter Molyneux was always malicious in lying about things, right? I think at some point he was like just really excited about things and didn't know how to separate reality from fantasy. And so he would always talk about things as if they were successful. And as a result, people would get upset when they weren't successful and when, like, none of that stuff was ever in development at all. Exactly. He was like, oh, I've got this great big idea. I'm an idea guy. You could trust me. Bullfrog did all this stuff, right? Or whatever. Was he Bullfrog? The problem was that all the stuff that he did that was good was all the teams working under him, but he took all the credit for it. And I think in that, whether he intended to or not, whether he intended to be or not, he was malicious, right? Give me all your gold. Okay, good.
Speak, traveler.
Ha! That is a complicated and funny statement, Shadrach. Revere, traitor. You have 600 gold and a bunch of garbage. Garbage. However, I might be... No, the loss will be huge if I do a trade-to-trade. too much. 2800's almost there. Steel dart. Silver dagger would be good to have. Yeah, I want silver dagger. Silver throwing star. Just... And these are the ones I sold earlier. And I have to pay full price for them because this game doubles up so much shit. Like, okay. Here's the fucked up thing, right? Soul gem, value 400, right? And I have a soul gem value, let's say 200, right? I go to sell it, I'm only getting 79 for it. Where when I buy it back, I'm paying 400 for it. So you get the value reduced here, but then when you finish a trade, you have to do the mercantile check on top of that reduction. So you're getting it reduced twice. Bookseller. You know, you'd think not answering to anybody would be helpful, but look at Warframe bungling their new development. Hello? Oh, there you go.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Eight plates. Right. Ha 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 ha. The razor hole. That sounds painful. Hey, Franzel. Sound like restaurants. They don't sound like they'll have a lot of money in them. I need a merchant with a lot of money. These are all manors. Into the Cloud District often. Alchemist. What? Don't you have computers? Where's the...
What assistance do you need?
I need to know if you have a lot of money on you. Yes, you do. Also, you have expensive things on you. Oh. Hey, give me that. Give me the Master Retort. Journeyman Mortar and Pestle, I think, is the best I can do. No, Master. Elcinator, Alembic. I have too many things here. Journeyman I don't need. I don't need 2 of those. I need all 4 of these. I don't buy that item. Fuck's sake! Nobody... Nobody buys anything. You know it's a super good addition to Starfield? The Trade Authority. Trade Authority. Clothier's not going to buy it. Morag Tong Guild. That's a manor. Auslalu. There's nothing here. Trade Authority. Trade Authority. Trade Authority. Pleasure doing business with you. You know what they say. Trade Authority. Trade Authority. Trade Authority. Alright, I'll take the tip. Where the fuck can I offload these extremely expensive items that nobody deals in? Do I have to go to a different city? Look at this fellow levitating. You know what, Steve? I disagree. I think that the amount of space content in Starfield is exactly right, because it's not a space sim. Agabee, thank you for the 310 bits. Need to visit the Trade Authority. It's an RPG in space, not a space sim. If you want a space sim, play Star Citizen when it comes out. That's the joke! No, they shouldn't have. They absolutely should not have, because that would have taken development effort away from everything else they made that's fucking fantastic, because they didn't waste development effort on fucking takeoff and landing and transition to space, because that's a complicated, difficult thing to implement, and it would have wasted a bunch of time for some bullshit that idiots keep clamoring about. It doesn't fucking matter. They made an amazing game, and people are like, oh my god, I can't go between the planet and space. It's so fucking stupid. Like, they made an excellent game, and people are drilling down to one fucking stupid, pointless, useless bullshit thing that sucks. In practice, it sucks. Doing it in Elite Dangerous sucks.
Hey, try the hot shit out in authority. I think
Yes. John Lowe, thank you for the follow. Every time you land. You know what, Chris Reese? You know what happened when I tried to do it in Star Citizen? The first time I tried to take off, my ship teleported to be completely perpendicular to the landing pad and then immediately exploded. And I had to wait 40 minutes to try again.
Tried. Already. You tried authority. Authority. Glory friend, the trad authority,
One of these days I'll cast this fucking spell. Right? I think that they made a really, really smart decision cutting out all the fucking bullshit of Starfield and allowing you to get to playing the fucking game. There's so few gamer chores in Starfield. It's so refreshing. Like, oh, That was the first time taking off. I didn't mention the first time landing. That girl Joey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're having a spirited discussion about Bethesda games. We're playing Morrowind. I hope you had a wonderful time today playing System Shock 2, one of my favorite games. System Shock 2 is one of my favorite games. I love System Shock 2 because it's got some flaws, but gosh darn if it doesn't have just an incredible atmosphere and end up being super, super fun to play. Excellent. I'm glad you're having fun with it. That's awesome. I love to hear that. I love when people play games that I like and they're having a good time with it. And like, you know, even when people don't have a great time.
My God, that's fantastic.
With It's raid o'clock. Xinjing Meng, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I need to wait 1 minute before giving another Twitch shout out. Welcome, raiders. I'm Duke Donuts. Welcome all raiders from both raids. I'm Duke Donuts. I play video games. I used to work in the games industry as both QA, a designer, and briefly an engineer. And I love video games. I've been playing Morrowind on the original Xbox. We're playing it on this guy. You know, honestly, ooh, Guild of Mages. They might have other stuff to steal. Honestly, like, this is a really impressive version of the game.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
What do you got for me? How much gold do you have? 500! That's not very much gold. Crimson Despair. Ooh. Cast when used, Chameleon 20%. That's not enough. Oh, that's interesting. Iron Brigade still runs in 2024. That was like a DirectX 9C game, right? Yeah, pretty much. It was interesting. Yesterday I played the PC version of what the fuck is a propylon index? Chlormorin propylon index. I guess I'll never know. Can I sell you stuff? There's
Thanks
a
for the
big
food.
gap. There's a big gap between how much they have and how much my stuff is worth. 10%. Mercantile skill increased. Testing how this works. Thank you for the 300 bits. They patched games for Windows Live out. That's good. I remember trying to play it and I couldn't because my Xbox Live account had entered a delinquent state because I just didn't bother updating it because I didn't care if it renewed or not. And they were like, you got to pay us $700 to re-enable your account. And I was like, no, I fucking don't. No, I absolutely fucking do not. I'm pretty sure I got 2 people fired for hanging up on me as well. Hello, applied mathematician. I'm going to time you out because that's just super, super rude. That's just super, super, super rude for your first message. So, don't do that. Don't make your first message in someone's stream. Are you just other streamer? Holy shit.
Let's kill a cat, Koya. Giko and cow.
That's how this works. What have you done? Holy shit! Well, resting here is illegal. We gotta go outside of town. No vagrancy. Oh, you can break the law.
As a cornered rat, Stitch fought.
I can't stop.
Just if you do break the law, they'll be all over your shit immediately.
Thanks for the food. Can't stop eating.
Keela was no errand girl, an engaged Korath.
One of these things is rat meat. Pounds of rat meat. Why was I carrying so many pounds of rat meat? All right, I need to get to...
Yum!
I need to go south. I need to go straight south. There's a mountain in the way. Rat. Oh, right. I should go back here and dispose of these corpses. Ow. Hard.
Thanks for the food.
I just picked up more rat meat, didn't I? Alright, I need to see what's weighing me down. I should sell that iron shield. Bungler's Bane. Hound meat. Hound meat has no effect on me.
I'm still hungry. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
It's a lot of food. Can't rest here. Enemies nearby. Where? Let's just admit that. How's it going? Blighted rat. Alright.
Time for a meat wave.
Not really.
Mashed platter.
Ooh. Not quite yet, Nosmi. I'm getting close, though. Thank you for the 71 bits, Remy LaFood. Oh. Delete the rat corpse. But yeah, like, it may be an unpopular opinion, but Starfield, I can say this, right? Starfield is the most fun that I've had with a Bethesda game at release. It's the most amount of time I put into actually playing the game at release. It's, I think, the most... I think it's the most stable and most fun game that they've ever put out. Without any kind of mods, without any kind of changes necessary. And I think that a key component, again, this is speculation on my part, I think that a key component of that is that they very much seem to have focused on choosing the right things to develop. Right? Like, The game looks better than, but is not like it's not a quantum leap in graphics technology. Compared to their earlier games. Oh, very good. Hello, Mac Apple. Welcome. I'm hoping that's not the case. Hoping that won't be the case here. I don't know how to, like, continue further south. Here. I don't know where I am exactly. I'm outside the wall. Stop sliding down the fucking cliff, you dipshit. How do I get up there? There were a couple of things that weren't great in Starfield, but I think overall, like, I think it's a fantastic game, and I think it does a lot of things that I really wish other games would do. It gets out of the way and lets me play the game. It doesn't force me to do a whole bunch of shit that I don't want to do just to... Where the fuck am I even? How do I get out of here? There's like a pier to nowhere. Right, yeah. At least it was early on and not later on. Seem to have wandered into some mine encampment and, You know, I think I absolutely agree, Masami, that, like, if they had put dog meat in the game, if they had put literally just dog meat in the game, it would have been, like, unimaginably more successful. I really want to get out of this fucking pit. Do I have to go back around north? Did I, like, pick the wrong fucking way to go? No, that's some kind of ancestral tomb. Is not what I want. Okay, let's go to the north. Which is the opposite of the way I want to go. Maybe that'll let me leave this entirely enclosed area that I accidentally got into. Okay. Can I go west around this? No. Elf leg. Elf leg. Can I go east around this? No. How the fuck did I get here? Boy, it would be great if this game had something in it that just let you, like, return to a place that you'd already been before. You know, like, you could go there quickly. Like quick move or something like that. That would be such a good feature. Like some kind of quick move or instant go. Yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, some kind of fast travel. Yeah. Because you're traveling back to a place you've been before. I don't know about a mark and recall spell. I don't have anything like that. But yeah, if there was some kind of fast travel, so you travel fast, you get you go very fast to get back to where you've been before. That would be pretty cool. That would be a cool addition. Yeah, well, I wouldn't know that because I'm playing this for the first time, right? I'm playing this for the first time, so I don't know if there's a mark and recall spell. Something seems to be rapidly attacking me from behind. Oh well, I'll just ignore it. Surely I'll be able to outpace it, considering I put most of my points into speed. No, it's still hitting me. It's strange. Absolutely, yes, Masumi. Absolutely. That is my sincere hope. Oh, look, there's like 5 enemies here. That's not good. Let's skirt around them. Perhaps they hate whatever it is. Perhaps they hate whatever it is that's chasing me. And we'll fight it. Hello, Orbital. I do like the fact that whenever you're moving at normal walking speed in this, you can get you lose all your fatigue and can become stunned from the always faster than you enemy that follows you everywhere. Hey, applied mathematician, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. You've received the pushback.
Mercury.
And now you know better. I need to go south. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Usually, if you're on mobile, especially don't worry about it. If you're on desktop, there's usually a button below the stream that's like gift a sub or something. I forget where it goes. But don't worry about it. I hope you become a valued member of the community. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Leah Diaz. Enjoy your gift sub. Thank you so much, Applied Mathematician. Very much appreciated. And thank you for the follow.
I think I'm being followed.
Very much appreciated.
Mr. Radon's top 10 books. 1. Manly Sea Tales. 2. Rognodian Compendium of every type of hobnob. 3. An Unfinished Life. 4. Black Widow's Talismans. 5. No Quarter for Pranks. 6. Sea Monsters and the Dangers They Can Hinder. 7. Minate Avon. 8. The Sandman Returns. 9. Two Sides of the Sandman. 10. The House Without Walls. Mr. Radon is on Twitter and you may find his stories entertaining, amusing, or even hilarious. They may even be true. Follow Mr. Radon on Twitter.
Yeah, I was thinking that, Shadrock. It's like a primer for TikTok. No quarter for pranks. Okay, this guy I'll fight. I will definitely... No, I don't have the stuff. Oh, fine. Brett Brown! Harg! Even the 6 months of a Hargs, we got a hype train. Hold on, I got hype train music somewhere here. Let's go. Ha! I saw that. I saw that some guy in a hat. I bet that resonated with you. Astral Vortex, thank you for gifting a sub. Faux Leatherface, enjoy your gift sub. fucking...
Most used spells in
And
the
you!
Stops to snakes, fireball, charm person, hookery, glyph of warden, mage armor, duration, mage armor, movement, allow, misty step, slow, dispel magic, elemental weapon, hasting, teleport, counterfire elemental, has been renamed fireball for ease of reference, and has been moved into the GCE for readability. The list is provided in plain text so you can search for spells by name thorn with 3.7 useful spells for combat here. 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
P is
5.0,
donut.
X summon familiar 5.1.
A British
X summon
classic.
elemental. No longer summon unless
Holy
given
shit,
a
level
1
1's
spell.
almost done.
5.2. X elemental body 3 5.3. X altar
Level
self
1 is almost
5.4.
done.
X major image can bring non-living creatures into the physical plane. Not a genuine summon, but it can affect undead creatures, sting, and brings items into the target area. 5.
Yeah, it's healthy because it's got peas. It depends, Draconic Dude.
Peanut butter cottage cheese.
Oh, that... I don't think that would be necessarily, like, the worst thing, but there's something about the combination of textures that I think would just really turn me off. I would love to have a spear. There we go. There's my spear. Get stabbed, idiot. And that's level 1 hype train done. Do I mod Bethesda games much? I tried to mod Oblivion a bunch, and it just made it really unstable, except for like 2 mod. Well, no worries, no worries. I'm sorry for my kind of harsh reaction. But it is, right? Like, if you think about it, right? It's difficult for me because it's like, it's devaluing who I am and my own presentation and my own identity, you know? So I appreciate that you responded well to it. I appreciate that, so thank you. There's Games, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, and it's just, it's from a, like, etiquette's a bit loose on Twitch, right? Like, there isn't really a strict etiquette for, like, what you're supposed to do. Everybody has these made-up rules in their head. Oh! That looks kind of good, actually. Like a watermelon sherbet. But yeah, it's a learning process, right? And I think a lot of it is, yeah, apologizing. That is so huge. If people were just like, oh shit, sorry, I didn't realize, right? And think about it in terms of like, I've just come into a room. 70 bits. Oh. How will I expect people to react to the things that I say? Taters Games. Yes. Excellent. Who's sniffing me? Yeah, no streams before 6 p.m. Can't wear white after Labor Day.
As she neared the
Why'd that one go slow? Yeah, and so a big thing to think about, a big way you can think about it is think about it like a party, right? Think about it like a house party, right?
The test of metal was begun.
And an easy way to walk through that is you've just come in the door, right? And you think about what am I going to say? How am I going to introduce myself to people? What do I want my first impression what do I want people's first impression of me to be like? And so a lot of times it can be very simple, right? Like a very, I think, undervalued thing on Twitch in general, on media sites and social media in general, is like being able to just be like, hi, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Very like simple, like social convention type stuff, right? Right? Yeah, right? Excuse me, could you point me to the mashed potatoes? But you can like do introductions and stuff like that, and it's because it's a kind of chaotic environment. People don't. It's often we don't think about those things like saying like, oh hi, I haven't played this game. Are you enjoying it? Very simple introductory questions and stuff like that to establish that rapport, and then like later you can maybe find out, you can feel out if it's okay to make certain comparisons or certain types of jokes and stuff like that. You can read the room a little bit better as you kind of feel it out with these little benign, banal questions. Yes! Hey! Thank you for the hype train, everybody. 3 subs, 970 bits. That's 2,470 foods. Speaking of it being a little chaotic here, welcome. Good work, everybody.
He was finished, including dish.
Thank you so much, everybody. Ouch! What a good hype train. Thank you. And thank you, Applied Mathematician, for kicking that off. Like I said, I'm actually, it actually makes me happy to be able to, like, even if I'm a little harsh, I am a little overly harsh with moderation sometimes. But it makes me happy to be able to, like, guide someone in the right direction instead of being like, hey, fuck you, you're banned. That's why I was like, I'm going to explain why I'm doing this. I'm going to do a little timeout. And if you come back and go like, hey, fuck you, I didn't say anything, then I'll be like, okay, you weren't worth having around anyway. But if you come back and are apologetic, that's awesome. That's super good. And it warms my heart to be able to, like, introduce somebody to, even if it's a little, like I said, I tend to go overboard, and I know that, and I need to work on that. But it warms my heart when I can, when my actions can help somebody be a better person, you know, and be more productive in the community, because that's what we all want, right? If everybody was nice all the time, moderation features wouldn't be necessary. Right? But again, right, that's why I like to kind of take those steps. Okay. We're going to admire him. I know my balls. I think so too. But it's good of you to say so. We're going to save it. We're going to butter this guy up. Oh, Masumi. Oh. You honor me, my balls. Thank you. So I've never finished Morrowind before. I've played through and finished Arena, Daggerfall, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 4, and Starfield. I haven't done Fallout 3 or New Vegas. I haven't done Battlespire or Redguard Stories, but this is the last mainline Elder Scrolls game that I haven't played yet, and a lot of people really like this game. So I want to find a way to like it as well. A couple of times I tried to play it, I kind of bounced off of it, and I know exactly why. I know exactly why. I see by your outfit my balls. Not interested. All right, let's just... Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, 100% admiration. Also, hello, Faux Leatherface. Yeah, enjoy your gift sub. Ad-free viewing. Ad-free viewing. Enhanced channel point gain so you can do more food launches and more voices and beep boops. Emotes. We have some very fun emotes. Training. Medium armor, 136 GP. Endurance. Block is agility. Three. 4. 5. 6. Can't afford more. Is that what he said? There's no one I'd rather see. My balls. Just ask my balls. You have my complete attention. Hey, Super Ninja Des. Hello again, my balls. Yes, I can probably help you. Are you looking for services? I don't mind my balls. Always happy to help someone like you. What's on your mind? Of course, my balls. It would be an honor and a pleasure. I don't trust you.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Stay as long as you like, friend. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
What do I get your services? Anyway, yeah. Naming your character My Balls.
You know who I am?
Naming your character My Balls is really good in this game. Okay. What did I get? 6 points of medium armor? I'm gonna level up in heavy armor soon. Have I gained a point in spear yet? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Starfield has voice lines if you name your captain Titties. And the robot goes...
No.
When you leave your ship, the robot goes, Captain Titties. And then I chuckle. There's a bunch of them. Adam Asardis. So, it's fixed. There's a fixed word list that Vasco will say. I believe Mr. Handy or whatever in Fallout 4 will also do it. Yep. Titties is in the list. I think, like, dong is in the list. Okay. Spear. What the? You stole my kill!
Let's hear.
Oh, Steve. I don't know if you caught it earlier. My Path of Exile character stuff. I got 3 characters that kill pretty good now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I'm gonna bug Applied Mathematician about, like, hey, what's the chance this thing happening if I do this 26 times? How long before I have a 70% chance to succeed at this task, which supposedly has this chance? I need to rest. All my inane statistics questions. About this far, I haven't actually been to Vivek, but apparently they've told me about it. I thought there were caves around here? Alamusa. That's a cave.
My God, that's fantastic.
Thank you for the YouTube sub. I gotta remember to make YouTube subs anonymous. They don't show the username because a lot of people don't remember to clear their username on YouTube. I'm over encumbered. Time to eat the rat meat. Remember? I think it was it Dunkin' Donuts that had the campaign, time to make the donuts. Imagine that, but time to eat the rat meat. Where the fuck am I going? South? East? Northeast? Just this way. I've been saving pretty often. Thank you for reminding me, though. Did I delete the corpse? I gotta eat all the corpses. Apparently. You know... I appreciate that they simplified it. I think it works better in Oblivion the way that they simplified it. But it would have been nice if they had found a middle ground where it could still be complex, but, like, at least give the illusion of choice, I guess. Sneaky. I wish... So far, my impression is that, like... I like this game. I think it has there's a lot of fun to be had here. I just wish it played a little bit better. You know? Hey, the good news, Masumi, is that the movement speed won't make you sick.
I will bathe in your blood.
Let's see if I can fight a bandit. I cannot. It sure is, Masumi. In this case, it was a bandit that killed me. Ah, yes, but I might not even find them. Yeah, Olamusa. Some random cave. Although, I don't know if it's a random cave or a quest location because it's like... Olamusa doesn't tell me anything.
It'll be your blood, Ian, not mine.
I think I can beat him. I think I can beat him. There's just two things I gotta do. Which are annoying. Rest. As far as I'm concerned, the Duke is the regular Xbox controller. And the S is the irregular one. Hi, Ash.
I will bathe in your blood.
I don't have enough magic yet.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons.
Ironclad, thank you for the 2 whole years.
So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with a
We're fighting this bandit.
and the soul
This bandit is a problem. Ash said hi. Ash said hi is absolutely an Elder Scrolls enjoyer. Let me play it in VR chat. Someone's developing a full world that's a rip of Might and Magic 6. It's kilometers in size. Oh, that's pretty neat, Masami. That is pretty neat. Thank you for being an awesome streamer, Ash. So what we need to do is we need to rest. Oops. We're gonna save scum this. I can cast Paralyze twice. Cast Paralyze twice. Oops. I can probably manage 2 casts here. I'll be doing well, Ash. How did Elder Scrolls Online go? So we get that, then we save the game. I should have. Okay, I can overwrite it. Equip paralysis. You can go to Tamriel now. Awesome. That's awesome. When I first tried ESO, I had one major, there was one major disappointment with it that made me bounce off of it. But for target resistant, why is this bandit magic resistant? I went into it hoping it would play like Oblivion or Skyrim, and it didn't. But it's like a pretty decent MMO that's built on the Elder Scrolls lore, which is very cool. And I didn't give it a chance because of that, because I was just like, man, this isn't Skyrim. This isn't Oblivion. But it's very cool to see all the content that they're adding, and it gives them an opportunity to kind of expand into areas that might be too much of a risk for a full new Elder Scrolls game. I wish. Oh, Ash. I've said this before, and I need to remind you. It's the Mages Guild in Bravil. Ash is playing Oblivion every Monday. I played a little bit of Oblivion yesterday. The Mages Guild in Bravil, the enchantment person there. She wears, I think, a red dress. She has brown hair. You need to speak with that NPC until they tell you their name. It's very important. Very important to learn that NPC's name.
This is too easy.
Okay. I told you we're going to save scum. We're going to save scum after this dude gets paralyzed. Okay. Get out the spear. Oh, he unparalyzes when you hit him? Lame.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Yeah. Eat shit, Godrod hairy cheeks. Medium armor. Belt of Northern Nuck. Garbage, 34 gold. And some boots, which I don't care about. Alright, what have you... I'm over encumbered. Time to start eating stuff. Also drop one of those shields. I should equip the ringmail cuirass. I should drop those 8-pound boots. God, can you imagine wearing boots that weigh 8 pounds? That's a lot. Oh, do I have hammers? Did I buy hammers? I did buy hammers. I can repair my bound spear. I think, I had a change of heart about encumbrance. I used to think encumbrance was stupid and, like, you should just avoid it in your games at all costs. However, I realized something. Specifically, I don't attribute this to Starfield. But I don't attribute this to Starfield specifically, but I realized while playing Starfield the kind of Bellwell's Silver Bowl. My journal has been updated. I found a silver bowl with the inscription to Armand Belluel, the East Empire Company, for courage and daring in the protection of our company's couriers, with our thanks. I'm over encumbered again. Which is... Encumbrance makes you sort out your inventory sooner rather than later. And it's evident when you get to stuff like why people dislike Neo. I heard a lot of people saying, oh, I couldn't get into Neo because I had this, like, choice paralysis about what items to use or what to do with my equipment in Neo. Because Neo doesn't have anything like that. You just pick up fucking everything, right? And you end up with this... It's difficult to... It's difficult to deal with once it gets to a certain point. And... regardless of how you deal with that...
Pickles Jello.
Oh. Zapasai, thank you for the 71 Pickles Jellos. How do I pick lock? Am I using a lock pick? No, that's a probe. There's nothing in the chest. Hammock. Hamhock. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? In Neo, it's easy to accumulate so much gear that you don't know how to deal with it. And it becomes overwhelming. Oh, there's stuff in here. Kagouti hides. Perhaps the answer is to begin making potions. Where's my mortar and pestle? Okay, restore fatigue. Restore fatigue, that's good. Create it. Drain fatigue. Anything else here had drain fatigue? So, encumbrance serves some purpose in making it so that you don't like overextend that and get into that state where you're gonna be like where you're gonna be where players are gonna be fighting with that part of the game, right? That like you need to force players to engage with a mechanic to help them keep their inventory clear. You could front load it with inventory Tetris or did I have a fatigue? No. I have agility, magicka, speed, health, luck, fatigue, willpower, strength. Fortify, restore. Restore health. You can do water walking. How's my... Okay, there we go. We're down quite a bit, and we have a bunch of idiotic potions here. which we can sell for quite a lot more, I think. But yeah, like, a good extension of that mechanic is like being able to mark items at pickup. Like if you have an unlimited inventory, but you're allowed to mark stuff at pickup for removal, right? I think that's a good compromise. But you do need something. You need something there, because if you just have an infinite inventory, people pick up stuff and then, like, literally get lost. You need some kind of systemic guidance that moves people towards managing their inventory rather than necessarily, like, just pick up everything all the time and stop thinking about it, right? So in Starfield, I think they do a good job of balancing inconvenience with they do a good job of balancing inconvenience with guidance. So that you don't you're not just completely locked in place. You can still move around like normal. You can still engage in combat, and it becomes progressively more difficult to do so. But you can still always move around, right? You have a big movable storage that comes with you and is never too far away. Right, exactly, right. There's some silliness to it, and I think their shop system, I don't like the shop system. I don't like the, like, wait 48 hours to sell more stuff thing. That's hard to reconcile. But again, right, like, what would be a better option? Is it better for every merchant to take every item and is it better to allow every merchant to take every item and have infinite money? Does that compromise other parts of the game? I don't know, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's better or worse. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Don't want to call attention to it, but just I don't know the purpose there, but I'm going to assume that that was unintentional. Yeah, that would be a good idea, Starscav. Harder to implement though, right? It's always hard to say, like, wait, that I've been in there before. I love 50%. I love 50% success rate. Yeah. Torchlight had a really good thing going on there. I think Torchlight had one of the most intelligent ways to solve that. And, like, it's tough too, right? Because thinking about Torchlight makes me think about Path of Exile. A Path of Exile absolutely couldn't do that. Same thing that Torchlight does, because the central mechanic, the central, like, the central mechanic of the epilogue is based around limited trips, right? You have limited attempts, and you have to manually pick what you're going to bring back later, right? Wait, you're friendly, aren't you? Right, so it's it's interesting how they balance that, right? That's an encumbrance style system that they have in place for the specific reason of, hey, you get 6 portals. If you die, you go back to town, and you can offload whatever you were carrying. But also, you only get 6 trips to bring stuff back. So it makes you pickier about what you might choose to take or not. These are all egg mines. Shulk. Right? So you get a maximum of 6 trips, and, like, do you really want to take back that longbow or that two-handed axe? Is that a good choice? Would you prefer rings and amulets? Excuse me? Who interrupts me? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here's an idea. Imagine this, Masumi. Imagine in Path of Exile if they introduced a unique that gave you a skill a unique which gives you a skill that allows you to change items into currency on the ground. But it functions like an omen, I think is the name of the item. Oh. Silly me, I should have looked for the rat there. He's stuck. I think. Have it work like an omen. The door was trapped. Have it work like an omen or whatever that you keep in your inventory. And it disappears when dropped. And it has some, like, negative effect. Something like that. You absolute jerk. Who the fuck is this dude? You look powerful. What were you? Bone Lord! Of course he has lots of bone. It's your boy Jay, thank you for gifting a sub. Crocomeyer, enjoy your gift sub.
Fridoulis cocktail recipe. This drink uses a French orange liqueur to add a citrus component. It swashes down a garnish of rhubarb, refreshing and lightly spicy. This is a good choice if you're looking for something smaller than the highball. The ginger liqueur adds the finishing touch. Two names for this drink: Pomme Blanche and Rhubarb and Ginger Cocktail. Top of page bars Piquet and Smirnoff. In 1950, when Dick Smirnoff's bar was opening in Miami Beach, he decided the cocktail bar had to have sparkling water, and what better choice than from cognac. He bought a 12-liter tank, filled it with Pomme Blanche, drained it, and added a small wheel of new pot still. The French sparkling water was spritzed on the top of the drink, not on the side or rim. Piquet and Smirnoff makes a number of variations, including a drink in which the
way he said cognac fucking killed me. Trap disarmed. Oh, a petty soul gem. Garbage. Worse than useless. And I killed a Bone Lord for this? I'm stuck. One problem that Elder Scrolls 3 and up games have, maybe this is a problem for the other ones as well, I just never really ran into it. There exists a large number of... Oh! Why is my strength lower now? Did I get a disease? How? Why is my strength still lower? Why is my strength still down by 18 points? Permanent debilitation? How do I see what diseases I have? Oh, up here? I appear not to have any diseases. Game might be a little jacked up. Is damage attribute permanent and doesn't heal with rest? Hey, refraction. Expensive ring. A steel warhammer is still... These are still very, very, very low value per... value per weight. Okay, he immediately hits me with the damage. Which is just totally permanent, it seems like. Right? Strength and endurance. Let's see. What's funny is I was just starting to say... one of the problems that these specific games have oh no. One problem these games have is that they have an entire class of spells. There's an entire class of spells whose only purpose is to harm the player, and they're never, ever useful against enemies. All of the drain, damage, all of those types of spells are harmful only to the player because they don't have any meaningful impact on enemies. Like, what's the effect if I drain an enemy's... What's the effect if I drain an enemy's personality? How does that impact them? Interesting. This time it's the same. Right? Like, if I make... Has anyone here ever used... Has anyone here ever used a damage attribute, poison or spell, effectively in an Elder Scrolls game? Yeah, see, immediately with the damage strength. And again. And again. And again. Every hit. And when my strength reaches 0, who knows? What's my carrying capacity? 0. This is an enemy they put in the game. This is an enemy they decided to put in this game. Yep. Exactly, Starscav. Oh, yeah, they'll be prepared with restore strength potions before they come in here, or maybe they'll just drop all of their armor and items in order to get out. And then we'll delete their items while they're not looking because we don't have that kind of persistence. Gotta try something. He resist. The Greater Bone Walker. Morrowind Undead. Brain speed, shield, Bone Walker. You have a disease and a curse. Damage endurance, damage strength. Common soul. ...100 health. 75 resist all. That doesn't tell me anything about... Maybe. Doesn't tell me anything about their, No? Come on, dude. I need you to follow me. Are you mad? Now you're mad. Could you please pathfind? My dude. Are you incapable of leaving that room because you're an idiot? Is it worth even fighting it, though? Like... I have to spend... That's not even enough! It's not even enough! Because they get to hit you instantly. They get to hit you instantly. And a quality restore strength potion isn't sufficient to restore the strength that they damage. Do I still
French
have...
fries curry.
I should still have this on 255, but let me make sure. Yeah. Give her the 71 French fries curry, J. Curry... French fries and curry would be good. I don't know if... I didn't see that image well enough.
Pineapple tripe.
Oh, no! Pineapple tripe! Are you following me? Are you following me? Are you following me? Okay, can you hit me from there?
Orange cake.
Oh, that orange cake looked pretty nice. Red Brown, Shaboy J, thank you for the foods.
Pickles jello.
Oh!
Nachos poutine.
Look at those pickles jello. Nachos poutine, that'd probably be pretty good. Oh, come on!
Hot dog cottage cheese.
Coot clot it! Good. Oh, man. Hot dog on the bottom, yogurt. Dannon hot dog on the bottom.
Curry donut.
No, curry donut. Okay. Come out of your room. Yeah. Okay, can you pathfind? Yes, yes. Okay, now please don't glitch up here again. Oh, I should, I just want to point out that I am not fighting against enemies in the game. I am generally fighting against the game. To do anything. Oh, this changed! This changed! The contents of this chest changed. What? That's extremely strange. Oh, the Book of Dawn and Dusk. Functions of sayings and aphorisms attributed variously to the tribunals and blah, 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 blah. Scroll of Lesser Domination. Take. Standard Restore Fatigue. Exclusive Invisibility. Is it possible to wield a torch in this game? Oh. Shrine of Saint Veloth. 35 and receive a blessing. Oh, what blessing? I don't know what any of these do. Where do I look up what these do in-game? Hot dog on the button. Very good, bootblacking. Oh. I see. You're supposed to... Cure disease, cure blight, cure poison. And then this... Oh, yeah, that restores you. Gives you magic regen, I think. Oh no, fortify. For 48 minutes. Useless. Oh, it doesn't say in the manual. We read the whole manual before we started. It doesn't even tell you what each race's starting stats are in the manual. Did you know, by the way, chat, did you know that heavier characters in Morrowind move faster? Did you know that heavier characters move faster? Do you know how to find out the weight of a character? Data mining. Height has no effect on, height has no effect on, speed in Morrowind. It does in Oblivion and Skyrim, though. It is the only way, it is one of only 2 ways to make your character faster in, Skyrim. This game is enormously jacked. I may have to start this game over on PC. So this guy gives you about 8 gold worth of stuff. The restoration blessing, which does fix your stats, costs 35. These guys somehow managed to stay dead. So it ends up being... It ends up being negative value to fight most enemies, unfortunately. For fuck! Like, every time I load the game, the contents of this chest are different, and it's always shit. Although the steel halberd is a spear. Still like way over. Hell yeah, we got a steel halberd, at least. I can't rest here, there's enemies nearby. Door rat. But yeah, that's one thing that, like, when it happens, that's the closest I come to quitting this game and starting over on PC. Is when it's like, oh yeah, by the way.
So what do you want?
Hurry this up, will you?
Six out of 10. I should start going for short blades soon, but I think we want to... Also, I assume I'm going to run out of saves. Like, number of saves is going to be like, no, you can't. You have too many save games. You need to overwrite one. What was my level counter at? 6? I have like 1 billion blocks because there's like a, what, terabyte hard drive in here or something? So much larger than it should have been. Wait, I had an idea. Right, Dynock. Put my weapon away. Hey, FaZe. Eight out of 10. Pretty sure I saved it. I do like the music. I do like the music in this. I think it looks real nice for the time, too. This was what, like 2003? So what I'm hearing is I need to get restore attribute. Every restore attribute as a spell. It's going to be costly. Okay. Yeah, I like the world and its aesthetic. Hey, Pew Pew Pal. Alright, what's my level up looking like? 5 on endurance. Perfect. 3 on personality. Great. 2 on speed. 2 on intelligence. I want intelligence. Yeah, that's an okay level. I'm okay with that. Although, hold on. Is this before or after? Excellent work, Marmot. Good work, Towie. Good work.
What's this about?
I will, but don't take too much time.
Okay, this is before leveling up, right? Yes. Okay, so now... Oh, no, I can't. I can't. Because I would have to rest. So we're going to go back one. Before we did those... If I'm going to do intelligence, I can do, like... Conjuration is an intelligence skill, right? Which is how I'm getting those intelligence points to begin with. So I can just jack up my
incoming chat request.
Yeah. I can jack up my conjuration. By doing it outside and resting, I can use bound dagger, which will give me...
What do you want?
Don't have time for this, so make it...
bound dagger. Which means I'll get more speed. Hey, Corpus. Yeah, and then... %, by the way. Right, because conjuration is an intelligence skill. I could do 5 in strength. I've got 82 in speed. I could do 5 in strength this level. Oh, I want 100 speed eventually. It's just more important to get more endurance and... It's more important to get more endurance and more intelligence early on, I think. Actually, wait, I don't know. I don't know if it makes a difference for... I don't know if it makes a difference for intelligence early on. Like, is total magicka just determined by your intelligence score and not per level? Like, intelligence score at level up? I don't know. Hey, YGY. Because I got +5 on endurance this level anyway. I got +5 on endurance this level anyway, so... Oh! I want Rig to play this, Super Ninja. I want Rig to play this, and I want him to do everything that chat suggests. No suggestion denied. Just do everything that chat suggests, no matter how incorrect it is. Follow chat's advice. Unrelated to that thought, can you imagine Zophar playing this on stream? Poor Zophar trying to figure out Eye of the Beholder. He's probably playing it right now. I keep telling him. No. Stop blocking. I gotta... No. Okay. That's the spell. There we go. Dagger. Oh, but if I'm gonna go for strength, I should go for a strength weapon here. Battle axe. Yes, battle axe. Axe is strength, right? Alright, oops. Morrowind skills. I am keeping this skill... Yeah, axe, blunt, and long blade, all strength. I am keeping this, this thing open. Akapiti, thank you for the 301 bits. Oh, wait, I forgot to...
Just get hot, get used.
Yakabidi, very good. Don't worry, chat. We only need, 7 more points. No. Gain 2. We only need 6 more points in Conjuration before we can go pester that guy and level up. Only 6 more points. Only 6 more points. Right out. And we get 4% each time we cast successfully. Hello, Steely Pat. Can you imagine someone reading that naively, Steely Pat, as like your first message in the channel this stream? Not knowing anything else about the context. See, we're up to 36% already. 36% of one skill point. It probably would have been good for me to get like a destruction spell or a restoration spell. No, I think destruction and restoration are willpower skills, though, aren't they? The fuck else is intelligence? Alchemy and enchantment. Oh, I could eat some shit. I could eat shit and get, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Spud bugs. Same, to be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing. I do know that I want to go kill a skeleton, but the skeletons in this are assholes. Rat Tartar. Doesn't that get mentioned in the mini-series of the Stand? Someone said they wanted to recover some gold, and I remembered that completing quests in this gives you fuck all, and so I didn't even inquire about it. Good. Was a good merchant, wearing plate mail to his merchanting job. I watched the miniseries version of The Stand when it came out, which was in what, the early 90s or something. I was a young teenager. I should say, when it came out on video. And I was so bored. I was so bored. And then later on in life, I learned that people actually liked it, and I was, at the time, baffled. But then I learned that like popular quality can be unrelated. Oh, Spudbugs, if you don't want him to look cursed, just add covered in mayonnaise. Or guzzling eggnog. That'll help it be less cursed. Got him. How close am I? 21. Okay, what did I start at? 17? 17, so I'm up 4? Has wind-up chattering teeth. Good. Normal human teeth and tongue is a good thing to add. Can I stuff myself under the corner of this? No. Is there any overhang I can get stuffed under? Not very good, Corpus. Also, hello, BNU. I have a lot of merchandise value, but I have nowhere to sell it. I sold all the smaller merchandise that I could. I sold all the smaller merchandise. I wish, BNU, I was saying that earlier. The Trade Authority is one of the best inventions in Starfield, and there are many. Yeah, 5K and 10K is insufficient. I need 60. I need 60K. Or I need to be able to break it down into widely saleable goods that won't lose too much value. Just go to the trainers to get the stats you need, says everyone. Assuming I have tens of thousands of gold necessary. That's 2 points, I think. We need 40. That sounds good. That sounds good, being you. Very normal, not cursed character you'll get out of that. Also adding with nothing weird going on. No cause for concern. That's good. That's a good thing to add to your prompts to make them less weird. The AI will know what you're talking about because it's artificially intelligent. Rest. This is like that Rocky training montage. What? Oh, for fuck's sake, it switched me to Berserk. Ratwurst is good, yeah. Is there any merchant who has enough? Is there any merchant who has enough money to buy this $60,000 grand soul gem? They sure could use the money. Will I be able to get a grand soul gem filled with a $60,000 soul later in the game? I don't know. It's like 48% value or something. So like 30,000. Which is still more than, what did you say, 10,000 and 15,000? But I'd have to trade it for other shit that I can like use or carry to another merchant if that's the case. The thing that sucks is that it does this thing. It does this thing where a bunch of stuff has double penalties in this. Like the fact that pickpocketing is always unlucky in that you must roll twice and both rolls must succeed. So like with haggling, it seems like there's an inherent price reduction, and then on top of that there's the haggling price reduction. So you end up doubly screwed on reselling items. And the amount of gold that enemies drop is, like, insulting. I killed fucking Fartknocker Hairy Cheeks or whatever, and he had 30 gold. This fucking... This one-shot kill-you instantly bandit had 30 gold on him. Yeah, uh-huh. I keep thinking, like, surely there's a bug in this game where you can summon bound equipment and, it's right on Wikipedia, Spudbugs. It's literally, like, paragraph 1 of his work history on Wikipedia. I keep thinking, surely there's a way to sell bound equipment. Because that's the kind of bug this game would have. Oh yeah, just sell your bound equipment to get early gold. Easy. And that's the kind of thing that I think everybody would probably look up and exploit on playing this game for the first time. And then be like, I figured it out myself. No, I found that. Is it that simple? There's no way it's that simple. I swear I tried that. Fuck off! I keep accidentally hitting left trigger and Y, which cycles through every spell and magic item that I own. It's really frustrating. All I want to do is jump up a hill and cast my summon spell. Honestly, the used to improve methodology wouldn't be too bad if they didn't tie it to level up with the idiotic bonus points. Right? Like, right? Like, I have to do this because otherwise I'll be behind the curve when I get to level X or Y content, because otherwise I'm wasting the points that I got. Like, the thing for me is that I always thought that the problems with Oblivion started in Oblivion, and that's why people didn't like Oblivion, because I never played Morrowind. I didn't play Morrowind, so I didn't know that, like, all of the problems with Oblivion save one started in Morrowind and were worse in Morrowind. So, like, I look back now and go, oh, Oblivion is just mostly a linear, like a direct incremental improvement over Morrowind. So, Spudbugs, when you level up, you get a certain number of bonus points. You get to choose 3 skills. The amount that the skill goes up depends on how much the skills that attribute governs increased during that, before that level up was activated. So I'm casting conjuration spells until I get to 24. And I'm jumping up the hill to increase my acrobatics until I get to 40, so that I'm not wasting level ups on... I'm not wasting level ups, of which there is a limited number, on increasing attributes by less than 5. Because especially early on, it makes a big difference having higher attributes compared to having higher skills or levels.
I can hear strange music.
Bacon Wrath, thank you for the 19 months.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Did they anticipate it? I'm inclined to say that they didn't think the system through very well. And that when they discovered that people were doing this, which they surely did between Morrowind and Oblivion, they didn't change it. So given those two things, I think they didn't really care. Oh, Femshep forever. I will say, though, changing Oblivion to a regular level up system... Oh, hello. Hello, whatever you are. I'm also using the axe here. Yeah, that's the one way that Oblivion is worse is that enemies level up with you. So if you it makes the effect of this system much worse. Did I delete that corpse? I guess I did. Good. So I think changing Oblivion to a traditional experience system makes it much more fun to play. Because you don't have to think about any of this stuff. And it doesn't make the game get, like, progressively more difficult as you continue to play, right? Like, the game linearly increases in difficulty instead of spiking in difficulty, and all of a sudden you can't damage enemies because I didn't level up my strength enough. I guess I should have been more careful about my level ups. They changed it significantly in Skyrim. In Skyrim, you still have the, like, use... You still have the use-based skill stuff. But then I think you just level up based on total number of points increased. And there's no, like, bonus point thing. Yeah, I agree with that, Chris Series. I understand that the magic is less customizable in Oblivion. I think that they kind of drilled down to what was actually, like, fun about it and eliminated a lot of the, like, exploity kind of stuff where it's like, oh yeah, everybody says, like, literally everyone who comes in here is like, oh yeah, this game's so fun, the magic system's so broken. And it's like, I understand that that's fun, but that's also not, like, good, right? If the way everybody has played this game is by breaking it, right? Then that doesn't feel great to be somebody who wants to play the game normally. What does normal even mean in that context? Now, it's cool to be powerful, but if they, like... If the way you become powerful in the game is unintended, then it just kind of, like, I don't know, it feels weird because, like, surely there's people who played the game and didn't have the experience of making exploits or whatever, right? Oh, I do have a bunch of potions to sell. I don't even know what looping means, you see. But my experience was, like, I played Oblivion. I like Oblivion. I think Oblivion has a really interesting, like... Oh, for... Give me that axe. Good. I think Oblivion has, like, I don't know how to describe it, like a really inviting kind of opening, like right as soon as you get out of the sewers, you can go bash a skeleton almost at once, right? It sets you up with, like, a cool little ruin to explore, and it gets you, Now, granted, you can try to play Morrowind without, like, doing this, but this is how I play video games, you know? Like, I don't want to be struggling 20 hours into the game because I didn't level up early on. I'm mindful of that, and I'm like, oh shit, this game has a system like this. I better deal with this system early so that I don't have to, like, do remedial shit later, right? I don't want to have to eventually rely on exploits because of I don't want to have to rely on exploits because I like, oh, you should have made your character differently. You should have done something different when you leveled up. You should have picked different skills. You should go back in time 40 hours and play different. And it's like, I don't want to get to that point. So I'm playing different now to make sure that I at least get, like, I'd like to have high speed. I'd like to have high strength. So that, like... It's not, though, right? True final boss? It's not at all an exploit because that's the system they designed. This is how it works. Right? And it's not... It's not necessarily, like, just min-maxing, right? There is a limited pool of points that you... There's a limited pool of points that you lose the... Now, that's the thing, right? This is the system working exactly as it's supposed to, but a lot of the magic stuff is oversights, right? That's the system not working as intended, right? They didn't intend a lot of that stuff to work that way because they would later patch or fix it in later games. Oops, I'm not. Bacon rat. Got him. Got him. But also, like, based on comments I've seen, right? Oh, yeah. It's, you do have to, you gotta level up endurance early so that you can survive, right? But also people who've come in and gone, oh, right? Oh. So that's why I was dying so much late game. Oh, that's why I wasn't able to survive against higher level enemies, is because... because I didn't level up endurance early on. Right? And that's the crux of it to me, is that people had wildly different experiences with the game where they had better or worse times based on how they play, right? And this is how I play. But we'll see. And you know what, Spudbugs? What I would recommend is don't play the game like I do, right? Try it out. Just play the game. Play like it, play it however suits your playstyle. See if you like it. And if you find that you're not enjoying it, stop. You don't have to commit to finishing games. You don't have to play games the same way other people do. It does not, no. And that might not be to your liking, right? I don't mind that part so much. Right? They tell you to go find what's his name, right? They tell you to go, if you press somebody, they tell you to, like, They give you directions, or they tell you to find the the Silt Strider. Take the Silt Strider there. Now, I couldn't get the Silt Strider to activate, but... Damn it, I didn't want light armor to go up. Does that... Seek out the sons of Caius. Yeah, I think... Here's the thing. Without commenting on the quality of each game, I think that Oblivion is easier to play, and I think that is a good thing for games to be. Did you know, Bacon Wrath? Caius the band is named for the sons of Caius. The D&D monster, which is really funny to me. Bunch of fucking nerds. People will ask you to do stuff, and you will receive some benefit for doing it in one way or another. There's an example in the first town that I'll spoil, right? Which is that a guy asks you to go find his ring in like the such and such place, and you can be like, "Oh yeah, I found your ring," and you give it back to him, and he gives you a temporary boost of reputation with the local merchant guy. It's not an even trade because the ring is like a healing item. A very important early game healing item. And you can just give it to the guy, and that sucks because he takes it and you get nothing for it. You get effectively nothing for it. So, yeah, exactly. Telling him you haven't seen the ring. God damn it, my athletics went up. I didn't want my athletics to go up either. Fuck. But that's an example, right? So the quest tells you where to get the item. Your decision whether to return it or not determines your quest reward. Either the ring itself or the reputation boost, right? You don't get any skills, you don't get any progress towards a level. None of that happens as a result of questing. Some quests might get you money. Sometimes the quest will be like, hey, can you find our dead tax collector? And you go like, yeah, I found the dead... I found the dead tax collector, and he didn't have any money on him. Oops. It's fine, Ninja. It's fine. We're almost there with acrobatics anyway. And the frequency of jumps is what makes you train faster. If I could find a suitable stairwell like Oblivion has, I could do the same thing there. But yeah, Skyrim is a much more I think Skyrim, of all the Elder Scrolls games, Skyrim has the most accessible leveling system that, like, doesn't screw you one way or another. With, like, the point stuff. You level up, you fight stuff, you level up. You pick whether you want HP, whether you want health, magicka, or fatigue to go up. And, yeah, so what I would do for that, a lot of NPCs say blue words when you talk to them. If they say blue words, ask about the blue words. And if they give a standard response, or if it's a standard blue word you've seen before, it's probably not a quest.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Save. Right. It's just watching out for the keywords, getting the correct keywords in, and, like, it doesn't have very good, like, notation of stuff. Ha! You just kill all the NPCs that don't give you a quest. Then you won't have to sort out all of the. Then you won't have to sort out of the. You won't have to sort out all of the. Which NPC had a quest or not. The living ones have quests. Simple. Right, exactly. Yes, absolutely. That is the correct way to use the persuasion system. Yeah, and then kill them when the quest is done. Yeah, that's the built-in quest tracker. Living NPCs. Okay. Rest. Alright, so here's where it falls apart. No, sorry. This is another way that it falls apart, but that's different. Hard. I would love to hit this guy. Okay, so now I can level up endurance, intelligence, and strength, and I can get full benefit. However, all the points that went into speed, personality, and agility are wasted because I leveled up without spending those. A very simple thing would fix this, right? Continue accumulating bonus points into the next level if you don't spend them, right? Continue accumulating bonus points past ×5 and make it just a total accumulation of points. That would fix it. Anything would fix this. This is like the worst implementation that they could have done of any of this. If it just kept track of all of your stuff, so it's like, oh hey, you had 3 out of 10 points into speed last level, and you got 2 more this level, so that the total amount of stuff would remain the same. Like, that would fix it. This system fucking sucks. It sucks because it gates out, like, oh yeah, you learned about speed stuff? Cool. Now you've wasted all that speed stuff you learned about at level 8 because you didn't spend it at level 8. Too bad, it's gone. Right? If your attributes naturally increased, right? If your attributes naturally increased over time, directly correlating with the skills that you gained, that would work too. Right? But the way they did it is like the worst possible way to have done it. Because now I have to worry about, oh, okay, I'm going to spend these points this level, but oops, I wasted speed and personality and agility points, and there's only a limited number of skills that I can use to gain speed. It sucks. It sucks. It's the worst fucking thing. And I have to deal with it every time I level up because a lot of times I'm just like doing fucking whatever, and it's like, oh, time to level up. Oh. Well, I better go grind strength for an hour. I better go grind strength for literally 1 hour so that I don't, like, end up fucking up my stat ups. And those points for willpower and agility and speed and personality, always gone. Yep. There's so many things wrong with how that system works. They improved it a little bit in Oblivion. They improved it a little bit. But it's still like... Oh. Wrong thing. I need bound spear. Anyway, this halberd will work for now. That level up was acceptable. Save it. But there's so many ways they could have made it better and they could have fixed it. And, like, they ended up just dropping it. Because they ended up dropping the level up system in Skyrim eventually because they made a pass at fixing it and making it better in Oblivion. And it just didn't work out. And they dropped it. And I think that was super, super smart. And as I continue to say, the way they do the way they do the system in Starfield is just Vasir Didonat Cave. The way they did the system in Starfield is so much better. But again, right, like that's diverging, like Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 is tremendously better. But those are diverging from Elder Scrolls games where they've really wanted to keep that kind of oh, oops. They've really wanted to keep that, like, gain by using thing as part of the game. Do they make a turbo controller for the Xbox? Is this even working? $16. Working. I like the way Starfield did it because it's like, it's very much leveling up. XP and leveling up is important, right? And doing stuff. Doing stuff made you 30. Okay. All right, we'll try the long leaps stuff. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Did he despawn? I think they did that. Load game. I like the fact that you did stuff and you leveled up, right? I think they got some of the stuff, some of the like reward values maybe a little wrong. I think maybe the crafting system could have used a little more attention in terms of how that leveled you up. And they could have put a little more attention into like making that more rewarding. But the way that they did, like, hey, do a certain number of things, and then you can improve the, like, perk associated with this. With this skill. I think that worked out pretty good. And since a lot of that stuff was experience generating anyway, I think it ended up being pretty, Yo. The spear is great. All right, long jumps. We're going to try long jumps. We're at 30. Hold on, we got to kill this guy. Hard. Okay, now we're gonna try. I guess it does. I guess it does. Like, doing a longer jump. Fuck. Yeah, look at that. It does work that way. Perhaps it's just time airborne. Oops. Technically, it increases your strength. Technically, it increases your strength. You get strong by breaking your ankles. Just like in real life. Do I want to strength this level, though? I don't know if I do. That's fine. Heal. I don't know if I want to strength this level. I definitely want endurance. Is there anywhere you can put items to, like, to set them aside? I wanna set down my light armor that I'll be using later so that I don't have to carry it around with me. Fuck. Huh? Okay, that's neat. I don't know why that stuff's having such trouble loading in, but... Oh shit, Umber Hulks! And a rat. And a dude who's casting a fucking fire spell on me. Oh, a flame atronach just hanging out in here. A rogue! This is... It's another thing that... I've talked about this before. But one of the issues with... Okay, yeah, I just can't see shit. One of the issues with one of the issues is being unable to see and then getting diseases that you can't deal with. But one of the issues that I have with this game is that I don't know anything about the locations that I'm entering, because they all have names, and the names are completely incomprehensible. And it's not a case of like Ultima, where Ultima has the runes, and you can stop and translate the runes using something in the manual. I have no indication that this area is too difficult for me, because the first couple enemies are fine, and then there's a flame atronach, which kills me almost instantly. So, part of my reaction to that is, hey, clearly my character, because if I look at the world map, I'm literally between the first town and your first quest destination. Surely I'm meant to go in these caves along the way, right? Except the enemies in the caves vary so much in difficulty that I don't know if it's because my character is... Why do I have these equipped? I don't know if it's because my character is... Okay, there we go. I don't know if it's because my character is bad, right? Did I make mistakes in creating or growing my character? The rat is standing on top of the beetle. Right, but I don't think it is better this way. Not at least the way it's implemented here, right? Because there's no sense of design, right? I don't know why this cave is like this. I don't know why the previous cave was also like this. Is it supposed to be that there's a bunch of unrelated... Right? Like, is it meant that there's supposed to be a bunch of unrelated, much lower difficulty enemies? Are you supposed to literally walk back across the landscape because you can't fast travel to individual caves? Are you supposed to then go back to get 30 gold from some dipshit bandit who kills you in one hit at level 4, but you can handle at level 10? Is the 30 gold fucking worth coming back for? You should never return, because the way they've designed the caves sucks. Enemy too difficult, reward too small, going in cave pointless. Right? Like, yeah, but if the world sucks to play, why put it in a video game? Why make a video game out of it if you're going to make it play like shit? And conversely, right? Ha ha! Zing! Hey, maybe I'm wrong, you know? Chat, we got it. We got it. You chose wrong. You chose wrong. We got that. You chose wrong. We got it. Add it to your bingo card. You chose wrong. You made your character wrong. 60% of the game is unplayable. Oh, shit. I guess I should have played different. I'll play as throwing next time. You know what I would learn with Morrowind if I wasn't playing this on stream? If I wasn't dedicated to the idea... If I wasn't dedicated to the idea of enjoying this game, I would stop playing it. Because that's a really fucking shitty way to make a game. Okay, I got him, but I'm on fire. Oh, we got, hold on, we got two. We're getting to bingo. I didn't use the strategy guide. I didn't look anything up. We're getting there. We're getting there. Next we'll get just do some exploit. I figured it out on my own. Can I drink these health potions and not die from being on fire? Yes. Okay, I did it. I didn't even have internet. I figured it out all on my own. I'm so smart. I'm the smartest boy. I'm the smartest boy in my class, and I figured out Morrowind all on my own. Sure you did. Sure you did. There's another one. Okay, now I'm dead. I would have knocked you out. I'm so tough. I'm gonna punch you. If it wasn't for the internet, I'd be punching you right now. I'm so tough. No, look at my muscles. Look at my big muscles. I'm such a big strong boy. Get the fuck out of here, you goddamn idiot. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Gosh. Gosh. Oh, man. Chat, we got bingo. We made bingo. We made bingo. Here he is. Here's your bingo, chat. Have a bingo on me. Oh. It's really good. Oh. It warms my heart when I can predict where it's going. For fuck's sake. Okay. We just gotta stab really fast. Where is he? Okay, I got one of them. And I'm not on fire anymore. Yeah. Oh, Shadrock, everybody who plays Morrowind figures it out. Oh. Oh, God, Masami. I've played New Vegas. You know what you do with New Vegas? You take all the melee shit, and then you go punch a cow in the asshole and its head explodes, and you laugh, and you have another drink, and then you stop playing before the game gets bad. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Worse. I remember when New Vegas was first released. And somebody at work brought it to the office. This was when I was at Insomniac. And they were like, oh, yeah, New Vegas. New Vegas just came out. Yeah. Cool. And they loaded up on their PS3. I think it was PS3. Maybe they had an Xbox 360 that does. They loaded up the console version of it. And they're like, hell yeah. And it plays the intro, and it starts out, and there's this, like, a doc guy or somebody sitting there, And he's like, he's in this particular position that made it even sillier. Because he's like leaning forward. He's like leaning forward and looking at you. And his head starts spinning around. While he's giving you this speech, like, this super serious speech about like, oh, you're lucky to be alive. We dug you out of the blah, blah, blah. Oh, you feeling okay? Something? Nod your head or whatever. He's giving you like the tutorial speech couched in lore, I think. And we just, all of us are standing around the fucking TV looking at it being like, they shipped it like this? They fucking shipped it like this? Holy fuck. Like, this is what they thought was acceptable? And it's just, like, his head just twirling around constantly. And it was so funny. It was so stupid. A friend of mine, guy I worked with at Pandemic, he got it, and he was like, yeah, you know, I really like this. It's a pretty good game. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I'll check it out. And, like, I played a little bit of it, and it's got some fun stuff in it, right? It's got some really fun stuff in it. But it also has a bunch of stuff where it's just like, it's a real fucking slog to play in a bunch of ways. Yeah. Let me see this.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Good Springs. Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework.
That's even less. That's less severe than I recall it. What I remember is like, just the head was just constantly spinning, just all the time, all the way around. Oh man! All right, what are we doing? We rest. We resting, heal. Yeah. That was my introduction. To the game, and like, I'll be honest, it made a terrible first impression, and I haven't been able to take it seriously since. But there is fun to be had in that game. I think it's probably... I think it plays better than, and I think the story's probably better from what I've seen than, can't see shit. Than Fallout 3. But also, I think it plays significantly worse than Fallout 4. I can't see anything. Can we turn the... Lantern. I don't know about Fallout 4. Okay, let me put it this way. Fallout 4's story I found tolerable enough because it got me into the action quick enough. Fallout 3's intro was so terrible. I can't move. Fallout 3's intro was so terrible that I played through it once and I could never bring myself to play through it again. It just, it This shit's heavy. I can only eat so much. Rat meat and guar hide. Right, like that's something I really respect about Starfield is that I think it gets you into the action almost at once. Bookstar, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good night. How close are we? 12. 12 pounds. Lanterns 3. I guess I'm going to ditch the iron shield. I'm going to ditch the iron shield. No, there's more. There's several blobs more. Blobs more is a good name for a character. Yeah, I think Fallout New Vegas is probably like the good cross section for a lot of people. It's a good cross section of like I want to delete these corpses. But not the astronaut corpses, because those are useful. Blobsmore is related to Putty Squad. I think New Vegas kind of hits a how would I put this? Like, I think that New Vegas is in this kind of area where it's like it has like a kind of interesting story and it has passable gameplay, and a lot of people will overlook the technical issues that it has, which are pretty numerous. Even after many patches, it's still like one of the least stable, as far as I know, one of the least stable of these games. But to me, right, like I had far fewer problems with Fallout 3 and like saw fewer reports of problems than what I know of Fallout New Vegas. Right, like Fallout New Vegas had problems with its saves so severe that, as far as I recall, they cannot drop summoned items. As far as I recall, they had to do a compatibility breaking save update patch. And it still didn't fix all of the issues that they had with save stability. So you could very easily lose all of your progress, and it could even corrupt other saves. Right. They mean Fallout New Vegas is the best game ever in 2024 with all the mods and all the patches and all that stuff. At release, we've seen what it looks like at release. It looks like a spinning head, which is like, you know, it's not great. And that's only indicative. That's a surface indication of far more severe bugs that the game had below the surface. Yeah, the thing for me was that, like, Fallout New Vegas suffered from what I call, it has great writing for a video game, which, like,
I think I'm being followed.
MG Wapo, you would follow, right? I got bored of the talkies, and when I wanted to wander off, the game didn't support that as well as I would have liked. You know? That game really wanted to tell you a story. It wanted you to sit down and listen to its story. And of course, the story is actually, like, pretty varied, right? There's a lot of options of stuff you can do in the faction quests and stuff. But when it comes down to it, if you want to just go shoot a mutant or, like, you know, blow up whatever, it's like, that stuff's gonna get in the way in New Vegas. Bidets are not tested or inspected for function during a standard home. During a standard home inspection. Hello, Jay Dakari. Welcome. It is a pretty funny statement. Why is there an invisible... Hold on a second. Oh, change the deranged armor system. Good. Yeah, impossible TMNT jump. Right. That's why I say, like, I didn't particularly like New Vegas, and I think a lot of people gloss over the technical issues in a way that's unfair to other games that are technically more competent because they enjoyed the story. And I, in particular, did not enjoy the story. But that's me. Me not enjoying the story means, like, very little to whether I should recommend the game to other people. I can say, hey, I didn't enjoy the story, but a lot of people did enjoy the story. So if you enjoy the story, you might enjoy the game, right? I can say that, and that's, like, I think that's a pretty fair, that's a pretty fair breakdown of it. But, right, I will say that Fallout New Vegas has still a ton of technical problems that keep it from being a very good game. Dr. Tasty, hello. Yeah, Kenshi's underlying systems. Does anyone really understand Kenshi's underlying systems?
Is there something I can...
They may not. May not. What am I doing right now? What is my purpose? I'm giving a lecture. Kenshi 2 coming any day now.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
You're the voice actor who does all the Khajiit in Oblivion, but you're not a Khajiit.
Swift hunting, friend.
Yeah, weird shit here. Journeyman's Retort. Alembic.
I'm listening. Please go ahead.
I wanted to see if I could get
I see you. Hello.
spell making. Okay, but I need to have the spells to begin with. Shock would be helpful, and that's cheap. Fuddle. Is this like, sound? Might be good to get. Okay, it's very specific. Spellmaking appears to be very specific. Yeah. Run back and forth with a dead cow, being you. Yeah, get to chopping your own limbs off and building stupid towns that you soon abandon. Yep. Need to see something. Oops, all Shrek. Okay, so we get the bound longbow. We can't use the bound longbow without arrows, it seems. It doesn't come with... I can't drop the bow. It says you cannot drop summoned items. Do I have to do something special to make it so that I can drop it? That guy took a shit in his pants. Oh, damn. Do I have to restart with a non-game of the year disc? Yeah. Can I make more potions? I know, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure Drain Fatigue I had multiple of. Free Winter Mute. Hey, you know, it's never too late. Never too late to start playing a game. A 486 wouldn't be able to run this. You'd need like a Pentium. You'd want like a Pentium 4. Pentium 4, maybe like a 6800. Like that PC I've got back there. That's a good candidate. Daggerfall's a good candidate for 486, like a fast 486, I think. Oblivion and Skyrim are great games. This plays quite a lot like... This is very much like a... It has a lot of the same difficulties as Oblivion, but the game itself is a bit rougher in this form. There's like more cruft and complexity. So I guess I gotta go to I gotta go south and then east to get to place. I should switch to light armor because we're gonna do speed this level. Yeah. Sky Oblivion after like 2 more games come out. Better early Ultima and Bard's Tale. Man, Bard's Tale, I had a lot of fun with Bard's Tale, but screw those last like 3 dungeons. No, last 2 dungeons. With the like, oh hey, if you step here, your game is soft locked forever. Hope you kept a backup of your save, because now your characters are gone forever. Oh man. Which will we get first? Backporting Elder Scrolls 6 to the Morrowind engine successfully, or Skywind Oblivion or whatever? Yes, but Steely Pat. I love Starfield. I'm a huge Starfield enjoyer. Steely Pat, you can't teleport. You can't teleport if they mark a level as no teleport. So what's the point of having a fucking teleport spell if you can't use it? And you have to go through the entire intestinal fucking dungeon to the last door that's a 50-50, delete your characters or finish the dungeon. Ah! The entirety of the last 2 dungeons are. The entirety of the last 2 dungeons are marked as no teleport. I want to wait until daylight. It's harder to hit than a fire atronach. Actually, wait, no. It's... Level 1 of Mangar's isn't. Level 1 of Mangar's isn't, but Kyliran's Keep, and level 2, 3, and 4, question mark, of Mangar's. There's 2. There's 2. There's one in the castle? It's been a minute. It's been almost a year. But it's been a while since I played Bard's Tale 1. But there are a couple of areas where there's at least 2. And one of them is far worse than the other. Because it's in a no teleport dungeon. The entire dungeon is no teleport. Because you can teleport out of the stasis chambers if you do it just right, at least on the GSOS version. But the one in Kyliran's Keep is no teleport. So restore fatigue? Can I do that? We're just gonna eat it then. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I heard the remake of the Bard's Tale games were quite good. I heard those were quite well done. Oh, Steely Pat, if you've just finished Wizardry 1, hopefully you finished the Apple II version of it. Hopefully you finished the Apple II version of it, and you can give it a shot to import into Centauri Alliance. So you can tell me why it doesn't fucking work. Oh, dang it.
Get out of here.
I dropped her off earlier. I think Might and Magic is strictly better in every iteration. Wizardry has the advantage of being, what, like 5 years earlier, though, so... Get lost! But, like, we forget that Wizardry 6 and Might and Magic 3 were contemporaries because they look so different. And because the like... quality of life stuff in them is... Where am I? Okay, I just want to go straight across the bay this way, I guess. You can play them in DOSBox. Oh, my light armor skill. Something is attacking me.
think I'm being followed.
Free Wintermute, thank you for the follow. I enjoyed Ultima 3 very much. I've yet to figure out a way... to properly enjoy Ultimas 4 through 9. I liked 1 okay until I got to the, like, space segment, and the space segment performed so poorly that, like, I had to stop playing. Like, just the way that it played and the way that, like, the docking and shit worked was just... It was pretty rough. Ultima 6 and 7, I always fuck around in those games, and then I'm like, I don't know how to, like, progress or do anything or, like, advance the game in any particular way. So I, like, mess around for a while in the sandbox, and I find it cool, and I bake some bread out of the bucket of blood. And then I, like... Right? Yeah. How's the bungalow? But then I don't know. I just get bored and move on. I've never gotten anywhere in Ultima 4 through 9. I think Ultima 8 is absolute dog shit on many levels. But the reason for that is that I've typically only played the floppy disk version with the original jumping, and man, that on top of the anything else that drains personality. Like, I know thematically it's what they wanted for the game, that, like, it's a shitty world and, like, all the people in it are shitty and shitty. But, like, I didn't like any of the characters in Ultima 8. I didn't like anyone in Ultima 8. All the people, like, all the townspeople, all the guards, all the, like, the setup of everything. Is that a fucking, whatchamacallit? Come up here so I can stab you without getting hit. A droog, yeah. I'm over encumbered again. I didn't like any of the people that populated the world, and it made me dislike the world, and then, like, this way. And then I was like, oh, also it has, like, really unpleasant platforming. Okay, well, that was a waste of money. I still have the box somewhere around here. Dren's Villa. I never got into Baldur's Gate. I always thought it looked kind of neat, but then I somehow, like, never had a copy of it and never got into it But then when I played Icewind Dale, I kind of realized, like, Icewind Dale is more my speed, I think. Because Icewind Dale involves more killing kobolds and less talking. Oh, when was the last time I rested in there? Now, I am 100% behind killing Drizzt at every opportunity. If my saves are gone, I'm going to play it on PC, Masumi. I'm going to play it on PC, and I'm going to use the half-baked Morrowind XP mod. I think the idea of Planescape is very cool. I don't think I will ever stream. What if I just played Loons: The Fight for Fame instead? Remember this game? Who remembers Loons? Raise your hand if you remember Loons: The Fight for Fame. What was I going to say? Right. I probably won't ever stream... I probably won't ever stream Planescape Torment simply because it has too much reading. There's too much content to read. I'd like to stream Question one of these days. Why isn't my... Okay. I thought you could skip that. Basehole! Thank you for resubscribing for 59 months. Thank you for the 100 bits. Quadrupedal. Basehole, good to see you. Good. Good. I want to do Questron. I want to do Gemstone. I want to do Rings of Zilfin and the other one that's like Rings of Zilfin. I want to do Wizard's Crown. I gotta fix up my ST so that I can do.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Swollen neck. Solo Negus. Little nonsensic rat. Am I still headed towards land? Yes. Seriously? Think with the 100 gasolines, Basil. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend, Baze. Are they still here? Whatever.
You seek information.
You don't want to go to Arvel Plantation. I'm going to keep going. Yeah, like straight south. Save it here. I am going to wrap up pretty soon. I'm going to wrap up pretty soon. Pretty soon. Oh shit, is that some Nern root? I guess not. Dang. For me, while I fall in the water. Dren Plantation. This is not where I want to be. Further south. I don't know. I haven't seen any Nernroot in Morrowind yet. It might not exist in Morrowind even. I do like how it glows and hums in Oblivion, though. I think that's a cool feature. I don't think this is a cool feature, though. Getting swarmed by enemies you can't see and having them body block you from, like, getting across small bodies of water instantly every time you get in the water. I don't think that's particularly good. Okay. We're getting close. Hope we don't crash this time. Vivek. This looks like it's the big city, right? This is the big city? It says there's a big city here, but I don't see anything. Faisal, thank you for the 71 bits.
Cookies loaf.
Oh, a whole loaf of cookies. Regular cookies shown for scale. Or in quarter. Okay, yeah, we're here. Okay, it's resting is illegal here. Okay. Let's go back to where legally is resting. Back to where camping is allowed. This is your first, huh? Hey man, it's an alien world. Hard. It's an alien world. Alien world, alien hands. Resting here is illegal. Now that it's daytime, now that I'm rested. Yeah, that's fair. So far, I've just been, like, leveling up so I don't get instantly owned by shit. And, I haven't really progressed anything further than that. The architecture's cool. The how do I put this? The way this area is supposed to look is very cool. I think they just couldn't quite nail it at the time. Yeah, the setting is really cool. But I think, like, it suffers a little from the technical limitations of the time. They did a great job, but this is a very ambitious type of thing to try to do at this time. And so it ends up looking a little bit like a Quake level, you know? That it's all very Spartan. Right? That, like, it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Like, there's these big domes of stuff, right? But then also, this city doesn't look lived in at all, right? It looks abandoned to me. It's very cool architecture, but there's no, like, trash. There's no, clutter. There's nothing really, like, going on.
Okay, Outlander.
Right? And it's like, I find it difficult to navigate these areas because they all look, they look alien, but they also all look very, very similar, you know? Compared to, like, Oblivion did, I think, a really good job by making the cities are all, you know, they're standard medieval architecture, right? They're standard European cottages, but also they feel full, right? They're very small areas, very full of stuff, and very like, I think someone was mentioning earlier about the clutter, right? The clutter in Oblivion and Skyrim and Starfield, and it's like, you know what? The clutter actually does add something for me. It makes...
We'll have no trouble here.
Yeah, every city in Oblivion has, like, feels unique and interesting in different ways. They do that a little bit here, right? Like, we have, you start in Seyda-Neen, which is built in the Imperial style, and then there's Vivec, which is, you know, this style. So there are different styles here, but because they're so, look at this guy. Look at this friendly fellow. Because they're so, Spartan, right? And again, due to technical limitations, surely. Because they're so Spartan in their design, it's hard to think about the differences that exist, right? Yeah, Arena. Arena's very ambitious. Arena pulled off a lot of the stuff it wanted to do as well. I would say Arena is probably my second favorite. At this point, my second favorite mainline Bethesda game behind Starfield. Starfield is just like, it hits all the same points that I like about Arena. It just does so in a modern engine with a lot of like really, really handy quality of life stuff. But I compare it more to Arena than any other. Yeah, Arena is really good. I think Starfield is exceptional, right? That's the difference. I'm not saying Arena got any worse. Arena is still very good. But I would say if Starfield is still on Game Pass, grab it on Game Pass and try it out and see if you like it. Some people like it, some people don't. I would avoid reading what people have to say about it for the most part. Boot it up, play the tutorial, dick around on a planet and see if you like it. If you don't like it, you're out $10 for Game Pass that month, and you've got like 10 other games you can play. Yeah, no worries. No worries. If you do like it, then you can play it for several months at $10 a month and maybe get your fill of it, or maybe you're like, this game's fantastic, I want to pick it up, and you can wait for a sale. But I think that Game Pass stuff is like it's a pretty decent deal considering what you get. It is impossible to traverse water in this game without getting swarmed by these fuckers. Look, there's 3 of them. Barnacles. I can't barnacle. Can I go in the ship? Yeah, this game... Yeah, they are. They're awful. They suck. Whoa. This is pretty neat. Wooden chest. Steel flame skewer. Oh, nice. Nice, Basil. I think that's going to do it for me. The game tells me when I've played enough when it crashes. We got to Vivek. I want to find, apparently there's probably going to be a big merchant with a lot of money in Vivek, and I want to get a lot of early gold so I can abuse the training.
Roast turkey in a bucket.
Yes! Thank you, Basil. And besides, it's time for something special, I think. Let me just double check here. Yeah. We are going to raid... Why is roast turkey in a bucket so funny? Because, I mean, for me, it's just that it was like this whole meal, but it's in this stupid bucket. It got the whole meal right. And just the concept of like showing up at Thanksgiving dinner and being like, "Hey, I brought the turkey." The Fiesta Pale effect. We're going to raid Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon is playing a bunch of stuff tonight. And I've heard... Yeah. It also reminded me of, like, the yearly idiot showdown where people try to deep fry a turkey and failed disastrously. Yeah, Mr. Radon may be going down to the Sea of Love. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon. Oh, the Jim Baker buckets. Oh, yeah. Oh, just a big handful. A big handful of, like, broccoli and cheese sauce and rice. As he... Ash, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Next week, next Saturday, we'll play more Morrowind. Yes. We'll play more Morrowind, and we will find a place to sell all our crap in the big city. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you in Mr. Radon's capable hands, capable of showing you a very good time. Sunday is Wizardry 6. Come back tomorrow. Well, today. For Wizardry 6 on the IBM PC. Wizardry 6. We're getting somewhere in that one. That only took us 30 hours to get to. Ha ha! Zing! Anyway, I'll see you all again soon. Have a great night, everyone.